let me check my. I gotta put my phone on the charger actually. Hold on, let me check my. Let me check my. Let me check my. Can I? Let me see the stream. Here we go. One person watching already. Hold on. Slow down. I just started. I don't know why you came in so quick. I'm gonna need a second to like get things really started in here. You feel me? Let me check my audio. Okay. Audio's good. Let me throw some links out. The throwing out links don't ever really seem to do anything, but you know, you never know. You never know. You never know. Okay, let me throw out some links. Right here. Okay, I guess I'll throw one on Twitter. I ain't got no motion, but fucking with the motion. Oh, that's Ogie, but okay. I'll save that. Fucking with the motion. Fucking with the motion. Fucking with the motion. Alright. Man, I really don't stream much at all. I don't really like streaming too much. I prefer to just record the games and play them. But at the same time, like, I want to stream more. But, boy, Doki Doki Literature Club. This is the game. First ever visual novel I ever saw or was exposed to. For real. All characters in this game are over the age of 18. Thank God. I'd be in trouble if they weren't. Alright, so I want to say right quick, okay? Love Doki Doki Literature Club. I never actually played the game. I grew up, I ain't have a computer or nothing, man. Like, I grew up watching Corey and Dash. I don't know if Dashy played it, I don't remember. But I watched Corey play it. I think Cub Scouts played it. I watched Berlizzi play it. You know, I grew up watching them play it. And so I know what happens, but I still want to play it for myself, you know? I still want to play it for myself. I want to have that experience. So that's why right now I'm playing it. And plus, I got Doki Doki Plus pre-order when it first came out. I never actually played it. And I never actually got to see the plus bonus effort content. You know, I never actually saw the extra content. So that's new to me. If I can play through the game and beat it and then look at the plus content, then I'll actually be getting into stuff that's like new to me. Not suitable for children who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have positive experience playing this game. Would you like? No. I mean, I already know what happens, so I'm not worried about blah, blah, blah. Yeah, whatever. Doki Doki! Hold on. Hold on. Man, playing Doki Doki in the club. We finna run it up. We finna run it up. We finna run it up. I don't give a fuck. I'm getting in her butt. No, hold on. That's Monica. That's Monica. And she got one eye like a moniker. This is trash. Let's just go. Let me check the settings. Hey, I don't speak English. I need it in Spanish. Okay, get out of that. Skip unseen text. I don't need that. Text speed, that's all fine. I don't need content warnings. What is this? A horror game? I don't need a content warning. That's a double entendre. Now do I load game? I did actually play a little bit of it on stream when I first got it. But when I say a little bit, I genuinely mean a little bit. Like, the littlest bit. I only got up to, like, I think Sayori and the main character talking in the hallway. What is that in her hand? What is that in her hand? I know. What is that? Whatever. Enter my name. Kenneth. Kenneth is not my name, but that's the name we're going with. Oh man, the memories, man. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Dang. What up, Ellen? Game over. Why is it game over? It just started. Dang. Hold on. Shawty said, hey, I guess you my new bae. We finna go play. We playin' every day. Shawty said, hey, I guess you the new bae. We finna go play. We playin' every day. Playin' at the park. Even after dark. Boy, I got a bark. No, I really don't. I always mess it up when I say something stupid. Hey! I see an annoying girl. Why is he so mean? I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Why are you so mean? Be nice. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. What if she's gonna chase after me like this? I almost feel better off running away. Wow. Wow, okay. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. That's my girl right there! That's my favorite one. That's my favorite one right there. I always love Sayori the most. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You said that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Kenneth. Kenneth, oh my goodness. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. The sprites look a little more high quality than I remember. Maybe it's the PlayStation 5 buff? The PS5 buff, maybe. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Kenneth, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. This guy is a jerk. That's not me. I gave him my name. That is my legal name, by the way, Kenneth. You can look me up. You can look me up in police records and find that that's my legal name right there. What? Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. What a dork. Who's into that type of stuff? I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Talk to him. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I died at thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Talk to him. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I can't read. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Yo, the art really does look like it was buffed, bro, for real. Doki Doki! The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Saria wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club, dork! Shut up, Siri, I wasn't talking to you! Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement. So I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way. I mean, there's no fucking way in hell. Like, I'd rather jump off a bridge with a gun to my head, shoot myself from the chin all the way through to the brains until it goes through, flies up, lands in an airplane propeller, killing hundreds of innocent people before I go to your club. And I land in the water because I jumped off. I forgot about that part. Meanie? Sayori is vice president of the literature club, but she doesn't know that I'm illiterate, so I wouldn't really fit in. Not that I was ever aware she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. I'm illiterate after all. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? You gotta think of it like this, Kenneth. If you go to the literature club, they might have light novels and manga. And then you could read those. And then you can be ahead of the curve when those things get adaptationed into anime. So you'll be able to walk to the anime club door, flashing the light novels and manga, and they're gonna be like, that isn't even out yet. And you'll be flexing on them like, yeah, it ain't even out yet, but I got it, nigga. What you talking about? Y'all need to catch up. Get a move on. Speed it up. Get to stepping. You feel me? Anyways, why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep! I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long... Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Hey, don't get caught like the last dude who did that. Yay, let's go! What up, Oh no, that's not your name. That's what you said. What up, Curvicious? I almost called you Curvaceous. Are you Curvaceous? Are you Curvaceous like that? You a top fan, homeboy? What? What are we doing? How you a top fan? I've never seen you before. Hey, welcome, no. Yes, let's go. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Hey, I can tell you another guy who did the same thing. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone! The new member is here! From the shadows, you be lurking in the My face is blocking Sayori's. I don't like that. I need to fix this. That's disgusting. That's like actually sinful. Can I put it here? Yeah. You be lurking in the shadows? What are you, an assassin? I respect that though. Thanks for watching. Oh, hold on. I got a wedgie in my ass. Hold on. Anyways. Everyone, okay, I want to let you know, cause you seem like you just got here. I want to let you know, I've never played Doki Doki before, but I grew up. I watched everybody play it when it first came out. You know, so a lot of the stuff isn't new to me, but a lot of the stuff has exited my mind, and I just want to play it because I never played it, and I'm really trying to get through it for the plus stuff, you feel me? But at the same time, I just love Doki Doki, so I want to play it. And I just realized, my camera a little weird. Maybe I should fix this right quick. Give me a second. Let me fix my camera. It's weird. Makes sense, makes sense. Thank you very much. Oh, I forgot it showed up on the screen. Okay. Is it filters? Wait, hold on. Be patient with me, I'm stupid. Here. Okay, get rid of the right. Alright, that's taking too long. 150. Okay. What could have possibly caused that to happen? I did not touch anything on my computer. Alright. I'm gonna change this to 70. It just did that for some reason. I don't know why. It just did that. Okay. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. As I glance at the cock. That's a Book of Shadows reference. If you gotta watch Corpse Party Book of Shadows series to get that joke. Welcome to the Literature Club. I can't read. I can't talk. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Okay. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Shut up, Pink. Ah, Kenneth, what a nice surprise. You know me? Why am I acting like I don't know this already? Haha. Ah, Kenneth, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Fucking look at me like that. Those emerald green eyes. It's scary. It's scaring me. I need to, thank you. I like to think of myself as a funny guy, but when other people call me funny, it really makes me feel like I'm a funny guy, you know? So I appreciate you calling me funny. Ain't been watching much. Hey man, you gotta watch more. What is you doing? What you sub for if you not watching? What does that make sense? I mean, my subscriber list is extremely long and it's full of people I don't watch anymore. I haven't watched in like years and stuff, but don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. You know, you gotta watch me forever. Even when we're both like old and wrinkly, we got gray hairs coming out, my pubes turned gray and everything, you still gotta be watching me, you know? Anyways. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of baddies. What are you looking at? You wanna say something, say it, nigga. My apologies. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's the one who made the cupcakes according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori said, you can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. I want to know, before I start running my mouth about Doki Doki stuff, the people in the chat, you know, if you're in the chat and you're willing to say something and you're willing to avoid like potential spoilers, have you seen Doki Doki to completion? Like, do you know everything that happens in here? You feel me? Because I don't want to like start talking about stuff, rambling on and like making conversation. And y'all, I'm telling y'all stuff that y'all don't know. You know, like y'all are waiting to see. Cause I am gonna try and keep the stream spoiler free. Oh, no, I don't really go live much. I'm not the biggest fan of live streaming. You've seen it all? Good, I can talk. I'm not really the biggest fan of live streaming, so I don't really go live that much. But I have been wanting to stream more, you know? And this is just a good excuse to. I also wanna when I get a chance to, 2 games that I really want to stream. I want to stream because I already finished streaming Devil May Cry 1. I want to stream Devil May Cry 2 and do the whole series. I also want to live stream the whole, I'm adjusting my balls. I also want to live stream the Arkham series as well, because I never actually got to play them. I want to stream those too. And eventually I want to get back on Security Breach. I haven't played that in years. I never even finished the game. But Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet you both. Anyway, okay, what I was gonna say, right? It got stuck in my leg. I gotta move it around. Anyways, what I was finna say, right? Do y'all remember, like, whatever happened to all those theories? Like, what did Dan Salvato do with all that hype? You know, like, I'm not hating because the game's fire and everything. Like, he cool. But, like, he had all that, like, all that hype, all that stuff leading, like, so, like, he was building up to, like, another game that was gonna be, like, really fire and crazy and scary. And it was gonna have something to do with Yuri and everything. Whatever happened to that? Did he make a mention of that? Did it just never go anywhere? Did he drop the game and it just went triple cardboard? I doubt that. But like, what happened with that? I remember watching all the theories on it. Well, it's nice to meet you both. It seems like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Kenneth. My nigga smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Part of it is like people said they didn't want a sequel, so we probably started rethinking. That makes sense. I can understand that. The way Doki Doki went, I do think that's perfect, you know? I feel like a sequel to Doki Doki would be more harm than help, or more harm than good. So I have to agree with that. I would say it is better that he didn't try to make a sequel connected to Doki Doki. But man, I would love to see like what else Dan Salvato's got in his head, because he really, bro, because this game was fantastic. I would love to see what else he has going in his head, man. What else he can make. Basically completely out of my league. Out of your league, Kenneth. But I'm KenZerk. I'm KenZerk. I can pull them all. Throw me in the game, I'm getting slapped. Throw me in the game. Hold on. I'm trying to think of that one meme where the dude, what's that one? I think it's Young Thug, where he's walking down the hallway, and homeboy try to dap him up, and he's just like, it's like, gives him the mean face and everything. Anyways, so having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little, tingly. I don't know. You too, Monica. Come sit down, Kenneth. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll go get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks, arranged to form a table. Nigga, you're not able to catch up with me because I'm just Zeke. Hold on, I'm the big Z with the big meat. Sayori is my favorite character in Doki Doki. Hold on. That's bars from me. Hold on. Anyways, as Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Obviously, I'm choosing Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. I love cupcakes and I love cats. I would devour those. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Ooh, so cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, and Monica, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Come on, you gotta hit that. Let me get that off your face right quick. I just licked my finger and it tastes like finger. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This your ass! Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you, you know. You know you, dummy. Alright. Fuck. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I wouldn't know, I don't be reading. I got light novels for the fashion. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Dang! That's not... Insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. You know what I mean. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was forced here by gunpoint. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Yeah, you really did do that, didn't you? Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? That pose right there, classic. Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare the events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is our leader, our great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. Hold on, I gotta adjust my shit again. Right. I hit my arm down here and it actually hit a testicle and it hurt like hell. So I was like, yeah, I really do gotta adjust my shit, because if I do that again, that's really gonna hurt. Anyways, I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. My nigga must... My nigga, I keep saying that, it's killing me. My nigga must have really worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature and reading books. So Kenneth, what kinds of things do you like to read, hentai? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. My boy Nasu! What up, boy? What up? What up, GOAT? You remember this game and always wanted to play it? Alright, So since you're in here and you don't really seem to know much, I'm gonna ask you right quick. Do you know like about the game? Like, do you know what goes on in the game? Because if not, I'm gonna have to really try to like keep my dialogue, my commentary spoiler free. Because I know how the game plays out. I watched it like when it first came out, and I was in love with it. So I know how the game plays out. So if you don't know, I'm gonna try to keep things spoiler free for you. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. I hate people too. But I also hate books. Yeah, okay, look. I'm sorry. I really got my books for the... Golly, a burp while I'm moving? Let me flex right quick. Let me just flex right quick. No! Okay, I'm never flexing again. Never mind. I'm never flexing again. That's why God says to be humble. Because if you try flexing your watch on stream, it's going to fall out and potentially mess up. That's why God says humility. I got Monogatari Season 1 light novels. I got it for the fashion. I have not read one of these books all the way through. Not yet. I got it for the fashion. I'm not really like that for real. I'm about to drop stuff. I'm making stuff fall. I'm about to make stuff fall. Holy crap. I got it for the fashion. What could that have possibly been? Okay, I just heard a loud noise and it scared me. I got it for the fashion. If I was in a literature club and they was like, what do you be reading? I'd be like, they'd be like, name 10 book. And I'd be like,
Yeah, I didn't know it back there.
I did. I'm streaming. What's up?
Oh, you screaming.
What's up?
I could have got crushed.
Yeah, I heard you open the door, Grandma.
Why didn't open the door? Something fell.
Oh, what fell?
A door.
A door?
I could have got crushed.
The door fell?
Look.
What? What is that?
Greedy?
What?
Greedy the cat.
Y'all naming the cats?
It ain't Greedy.
Okay.
It ain't.
Alright. What was I saying? Oh yeah, they'd be like, name 10 book. I'd be like, I don't know 10 books. Anyway. Well, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. I love psychological horrors. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Some of my favorite stories do that. I'm not gonna say which one it is though. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. What is that, Grandma? What are you doing back there?
Well, too late now. I could have got cream. Mash. Ooh. The door fell.
How did the door fall?
I'm messing with it.
Why are you messing with it?
I'm looking for something.
She's always doing something. I don't know. She's always doing something. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped at something I can relate to at a minimal level. I've read a couple horror books. I really want to get into Junji Ito stuff. His mangas, I really want to get into it. I watched the one with the spirals. I watched the first episode of that anime and it was like actually so insane. I was like, I think that was the first time like I actually really got kind of scared watching a horror anime. What's up, Mickey? What's up, Mickey? What you be gaming? I think it's the first time I watched a horror anime and got like actually kind of scared. Besides like Higurashi, you know? I'll be right back. She's always doing something. Gotta make sure she don't kill herself. I mentioned Higurashi. Look at my Ren and Ryu. Oh, somebody subscribed? Dang it, I just got here. I ain't get to see. Man, I said that as my subscribe thing because I like seeing the person get body slammed. Bro's playing Peak. What you be gaming on, Mickey? Yeah, I'm playing Absolute Peak right now. Don't keep Sayori hanging. Buddy, you can't spoil me. I already know. I played through it already. Well, I've never played through it, but I watched it when it first came out. I was in love with it for years, you know? But this is my first time actually playing the game, and I haven't seen any of the plus content yet. So I'm really looking forward to that. But I'm just happy to finally be actually playing the game. I even got the, let me get the box. I remember, man. I even got the little stickers and stuff. Look, you can see I even got the stickers and stuff. I put the stickers like all over like my PlayStation 2 is right here actually. Hold on, let me grab it. Oh, hold on. I really gotta like lean over to do this. Alright, now that I'm thinking about it, this really isn't smart. I decorated my PlayStation 2 with the Doki Doki stickers. I got it like first day. I decorated it with the stickers. I got the Jordan logo on there too for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, hold on. I just had to check if my grandma was alive. She's fine. Let's go. I desperately grabbed something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Cause I'm rock solid right now. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, she gets scared, probably. Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. I will say, I did forget a lot of like small details about characters. So why does she hate horror? I'm assuming it's because she gets scared, but I can't really remember why. Thank you! I play a lot of visual novels, so I'll be working my throat, I have a lot of throat exercises, whether it's at night or if it's on camera. I got 2 cameras for it, you feel me? But Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Ooh, they should just kiss now, actually. They should just kiss. Yuri kissing, that'll be fire. So Yuri siddles... Alright. Okay. I'll get famous one day, you already know! Okay, so... Grammar lesson now. Vocabulary lesson. What is siddles? What is siddles? Walk in a furtive, unobtrusive, or timid manner, especially sideways or obliquely. I sidled up to her. What is furtive? Avoid. Oh, so sneakily. Okay. So to basically to creep up on somebody. So sidling up behind Natsuki basically means she crept up behind her. That's another way of saying creeping up. Okay. She thinks she Radiohead. She creeping. Alright, so Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Oh, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Permission to goon while watching stream. 100%. I'd be offended if you weren't. Do you have writing experiences too? Such low hanging fruit. I do not watch the Los Polos. I don't watch them or him, whatever. But man, I love seeing the clips on like Instagram and TikTok. It's so funny. Like I feel like I don't really like watching streamers because I get bored. I don't know how y'all do it. I don't really like watching streamers. But it's 12:18 a.m. over there. Buddy, it's like 6 p.m. for me. Oh, what are you like? What are you up at? Like, what are you up at that time for, bro? You don't need to go to sleep? You're dodging sleep? Alright, man. Look, as long as you don't got no responsibilities in the morning, then we can dodge your sleep together. I'm not dodging sleep. It's only 6 for me. I'm chilling. But, hey. Haha. Do you have writing time zone twins? Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. She don't got that confidence though. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I know that's a name, but every time I say Yuri, I think of girls kissing, and I get really happy. I just feel like a warm flame in my chest just build up, and I get like really happy, and I feel at peace in my soul. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Kenneth? My nigga smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Yeah, what's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I joined this club! Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. Alright? Don't just be putting me in places I ain't say I was going, no. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Dang. Not cool, Kenneth, making a girl cry. But I'm sorry, I thought, Kenneth. You all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is. Oh. Well, bro, I gotta go because my mom is sneaking in my bedroom to see if I'm sleeping. If she finds out I'm gonna get beaten up, oh Lord, you gotta go, bro. Don't let moms catch you. What you doing? Notice how I'm the only real fan because I left the life? Left the life? You left life? Did you die? Don't die. I need you to stay alive. Or did you mean to say something else and I'm just stupid? I don't know. Don't get beat up, bro. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these baddies. W typo. You must have meant like or something. You like me, gang? Come on. You like me? You like me? Alright, that's enough of that. I'm making myself I can see my computer screen. I got my TV right there. My computer screen is showing like my OBS where I'm streaming at, right? And I can see my face as I'm doing that, and it's making me uncomfortable. I'm like, why do I look like that? With that being said, let me show you a funny picture I took. I got a haircut yesterday, and I took this picture. I hope y'all like it. Hold on. Yeah, you like me. Of course you do. Hold on. Oh. First, hold on, can I? Oh! It's just me! Okay, look at this. I made this. It's Rika from Atlanta. It's Rika from Atlanta. Isn't that funny? That's funny, right? And then I I took this pic. I took this picture yesterday after I got my hair cut. I was eating a donut. This picture is so funny to me. Oh my goodness, it's so stupid. Alright. Oh! Here we go, I'm back to the game. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks I guess. Yes sir, it's tough as hell. Okay everyone, I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember the next assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Kenneth, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Haha. Yeah. And I really impressed the class star, my nigga, with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Candace, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stays after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Oh my goodness. The urge to freestyle even though I know my freestyles are trash, man. It's crazy. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Oh, Pack Attack, my boy! I ain't seen you in a minute, man. I ain't talking about the Minute Man. Hold on. I'm not a Minute Man. Me personally, I can goon for a bit longer than that. At least 2 minutes. I'm not a Minute Man, but I haven't seen you in a minute, man. Alright, let me stop. Y'all come to these streams for my voice acting, not for my bad jokes. So let me get back to the voice acting. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer with... Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright! Yosha! I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. And I'm sure good fortune will find me. How's it been, brother? You already know it's been good, brother? You already know it's been good, brother? By the way, Pack Attack. How well versed are you in Doki Doki Literature Club? Because I do know how the game goes, and I don't want to talk about anything assuming everybody knows everything and I spoil something for somebody who's watching for the first time. I don't want to do that. Yes, sir. You already know. Playing P, Doki Doki P. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Let me know who y'all want me to romance for this first route. Actually, I was gonna do Sayori because that's my favorite, but I was like, come on, let's switch it up a bit. You know, let's switch it up a bit. Let's switch it up. Let's let chat decide. And I guess I start with writing a poem tonight. I still gotta... Yeah, I've not played, but I watched the OG when it first came out. I haven't, I got Plus when it first came out as well, but I never actually, got to play it or seen anything of Plus. So, everything that has to do with the Plus, I have no clue about. I don't know anything about it. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Alright, so who am I going for? Massacre? Who am I going for? Come on, let me know who I'm going for. Come on, let me know. In the meantime, I'm gonna just freestyle. Hold on. I'm grooving to the melody. I might catch a felony. When I'm bumping in the city, riding down the block with my Glock in his cock, Plus 2 shots to your top. When that gun go cock, cock, pop. Like crack, hold on. Like snap, crackle, pop. Cause I be on the block. Hold on. I got 3 bullets for your homie. And it's aim for your dummy. Get painted like Adobe. And I got a freaking rollie. No, I don't. And I won't ever be like you. Because I'm too cool. And I'm with Boo. I ain't talking Kid Boo. Cause I am a menace. And I'm feeling like Dennis. I'm better than Corey. I don't know if I'm better than Corey. Corey, he I don't know. Corey's on and off. Sometimes he'll spit something way worse than me. And then other times he'll just drop a complete classic. And it's like, where did this come from? You know, I'm still not over the samurai rap. Like, bro. Ain't nobody going on YouTube searching up KenZerk freestyles to listen to. I used to do that for Corey. I used to do that for Corey. Oh my goodness. Shane, you a Yuri all the way? Hold on. Poetry slam, what's that? Spend enough time in the poem minigame for the music to loop. I got an achievement! Messing with you, all fun. I searched that up. Yeah. You know who you really gotta search up freestyles for though? You gotta search up the Dashi freestyles. Because Dashi always goes crazy. He always snaps, bro. Like, it's never whack with Dashi. Mimi Lop Lover. Mimil. How do I say your name? KenZerk freestyle compilation, please do not curse the people with that. How do I say your name, Mimil Lop Lover? I want to be able to say your name properly for when you come in here. I want to say your name properly. I'm glad you're here. Let me know if you're familiar with Doki Doki Literature Club story or not, because if you're not, I don't want to say anything that spoils for you. Okay. I do not know what any of this, I don't remember how to do this. I watched the show. I watched YouTubers. I don't remember how to do this. I'ma just, I don't know. Mimi? Okay, Mimi. What's up, Mimi? I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little mad at you because your name reminds me of Monami from Danganronpa 2, and I do not like her. I hated her. But you're probably way better than Monami, so I'm gonna rock with you. I can rock with you probably. Candy. Natsuhi? Okay, I'm going down the pedophile route. Let's not do that. I'm gonna try to avoid that. Anxiety. Okay. I'm actually going for Sayori. Now I'm going down the Tsundere route. I'm trying to go for Sayori. That's my girl. Hopeless. Yeah, that's Sayori right there. That's Sayori. Unrestrained would probably be Yuri. Giggle? Okay, that's not too fuck. Misery. Yes, sir. Climax. That would be me, actually. Melancholy. Dang it. Promise? Yes, sir. Valentine. Oh, gosh. Clumsy. Yes. Okay. Misfortune. Yes, I got it. Yes. Agonize. No! Fear. Yes. Childhood. Yes. Okay. Empty. Yes. Disarray. Dang it. Okay. Broken. Yes, sir. Cage. Fuck. What is vertigo? Okay. I don't even know what that means. Alone? Yeah. Okay, that's Sayori. Sadness. Hi again, Kenneth. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Ha ha. Well, I'm back at the literature club. You've never seen a YouTuber play it? Come on, man, you gotta tap into the classics. I don't think Corey finished Doki Doki. That still upsets me that he never finished it. I think I actually watched either Bijou Mike or Berlizzi play it all those years ago. Probably Manly as well. Manly Badass here. I probably watched him play it too. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Have you played it yourself then? Because once again, I don't want to spoil stuff if you've never seen it. Thanks for keeping your promise, Kenneth. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature club. Literature club? Into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayuri told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Kenneth always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. It helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Alright, then I'm gonna try to keep my commentary spoiler free then. I got you. Your first experience always has to be great. It always has. Matter of fact, bro, if you have a computer, the game is free. Play it, man. Like, come on. Like, I know it's like really backwards for a YouTuber to be like, don't watch my video, play it yourself. That's really backwards. But like, man, I'm a big pursuer of I'm a big believer in like putting the experience first, you know? If you want your first experience to be with me, pause. If you want your first time to be with me, that's not better. If you want your first time experiencing the game to be with me, then that's perfectly fine. I'm happy about that, like, please. But I really recommend you experience it for the first time, playing it through by yourself, you know, with no distractions, no interruptions, nothing to like potentially spoil you, man, because it's gonna be amazing. This game is amazing. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous because you don't have friends. How come? You and Kenneth can become good friends too. Sayori! As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today. Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like it's a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. Guess it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here, I just thought about it. The main character kind of reminds me of Tono Shiki from Tsukihime. Watch my Tsukihime series. He kind of reminds me of him a little bit. Just the whole attitude. I heard the Dan Savato was a Tsukihime fan as well. So maybe that's why. Well, here, Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I will definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Hold on, let me, do something right quick. Is it stats? No, not that. That's not what I wanted to bring up. Is it this? Alright, that's no good. Okay, and the chat's gone now. Alright, here we go, it's back. Sayori and Monica cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression when she's waiting for like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? Guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I feel like a little too tired to read. You haven't done anything! How are you tired? I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. Sabar. That doesn't solve the problem though. Well, what do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Ah, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? I guess we could... Cupcakes! Ha! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I love that troubled look on her face. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I wonder if I could find my old Doki Doki stream. Because I did live stream this game like years ago. I might have streamed it on Twitch actually. So I probably will not be able to find it. I still want to give it a shot right quick. While I'm looking, tell me, people. Hold on. Actually, no, I can't talk while I'm looking. Yeah, I don't got it. Oh man, I also want to live stream the Mortal Kombat games. It's been a long time. I still haven't finished my Deception series. Anyways, I found myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make it come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. That actually scared the shit out of me. I hate when games do that. It fades to black and then it fades out and the character's like right there in your face. That always fucking gets me. That always gets me. Ah! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. It's in the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Oh, don't say that out loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Haha. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. That ain't good. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time, huh? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Huh? Sayori I knew she was gonna do that. I don't see it. I don't see any writing. Sayori glances around at herself. How was it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out all around here. Ah! I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair trying to straighten it out. Ooh, come on, he knows the move. He got the riz. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair's just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your right collar here. Is there? Okay, let me see. Right collar. She's facing this way. So this is... Wait, yeah, this is my right hand. Okay, so... Turn it this way. That's her right collar. I don't see a toothpaste stain. He was lying. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. You meanie. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Dang! You went for the juggler. If she... Oh, that hurts actually. Let me not do that. Huh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. I just wanted to make that dumbass joke. You'll thank me later, no drizzy. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. What? You'll change your mind. This is so cute. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Weird? You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Are you getting fat? If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway. You look much better now, so. Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Who do you think you are, Maria? It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. I was the same way. I hate... When I was in elementary school, I went to a school where they had a uniform, right? And I hated it because it was like a polo t-shirt. and they would force you to button it up all the way to the neck. But like, I have a terrible pet peeve, right? Where anything that's like touching my neck, any sort of clothes touching my neck, like I can't wear turtlenecks or nothing. Any sort of clothes that touches the front of my neck, it really pisses me off. Like, and I don't mean like it just makes me uncomfortable. No, it makes me mad. Like at first it's just uncomfortable, but after a while, like I started getting mad, you know? So I have to, I stretched out a lot of good shirts when I was younger because like this part, the collar would like be here touching my neck and I'd be like, I don't like that. And I'd be pulling it away so it doesn't touch my neck. But like, yeah, so I feel that, man. Like I hate wearing anything with buttons on it just because of that. Like anything with buttons, even if it doesn't touch my neck. If it has buttons on it, I don't want to wear it. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew! That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms on and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? No Bobby Tarantino. And why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. I'm saying all these embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell. Oh. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Huh? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Kenneth, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Can't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Obviously Sayori. I wrote it for Sayori, so I'm showing it to her first. Come on now. Man, I love this song. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Kenneth! Huh? I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez, okay. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Kenneth poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Alright, you're glazing, Sayori. You're glazing. You're so weird. I'm really happy that you wrote one. Really reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like you said before, Kenneth. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motives here. I'm just trying to get with the baddies. I'm trying to build a harem. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Alright. Okay. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleeping from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish a rainy day? Hold on, I got it. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That kind of sounds like a Tyler the Creator verse, I'm not gonna lie. It kind of reminds me of, I can't think of the song. Alright, anyways, I'm thirsty. I need some water. I'm about to go and get some water because I'm thirsty. I'm parched. My throat kind of hurts from all this talking. Leave a comment to let me know you're still here. I want to come back to multiple comments. Shady. Oh, I just realized it. That's why I wasn't seeing no comments. I got it back on Top Chat. I hate it. I don't like having it to where it only shows the top chat because I don't want to just see like the top comments. I want to see all the comments. I want to talk to everybody. If you commented and I missed it, my bad. I didn't even realize I had it on this. Let me see all the comments I missed. Okay, nothing really. Laughing my ass off. I love how I did the same thing when I played. Hey bro, you know ball. You know ball, okay. You know Miles, okay. Oh! I was looking for one of these. I had one sitting right here. I'm so stupid. I want breakfast. Sayori. Related to who? My cousin. You're related to Charm Sweet Pops? You're related to Sugar Daddy? Who are you related to, bro? Come on, you gotta let me know. What's going on here? What's going on here? You're related to Deer Park? You're related to You Know Miles? Brother. No way. No way you're related to the GOAT. No way you're related to the GOAT. Come on. No way you're related to the GOAT. You gotta put me on, bro. You gotta put me on, man. I be rapping. Sugar Daddy? You gotta put me on, bro. You don't know. I be rapping. I can spit some bars, man. Why is my chat so slow? Is it? Is the chat slow or am I slow? I don't know. Bro, you gotta put me on to You Know Miles, man. You gotta do that. Come on. I can spit some bars, bro. Like, have him, like, I can send him a quick 16. Alright, bro. Anyways, Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. I don't know about that. And he's dead, so I'm smoking a pack. Frieza thinks he's really him. He must be smoking on crack. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. People be eating breakfast. I don't eat breakfast for real. I had breakfast today, but that was because like I was a little less broke today. And I was like, you know what? I wake up at like 5 o'clock in the morning every single day. Might as well use that to my benefit and go get some hotcakes from McDonald's. I don't even want to talk about that, cause I'm gonna get mad. I don't even want to talk about what happened at McDonald's today, cause I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna talk about it though, bro. I'm finna tell y'all, man. I'm finna tell y'all right quick. I'm suited up. All the hot. I'm wearing black. I had white pants, a white shirt, white shoes, a black skull cap because it's cold outside, and a black hoodie because it's cold outside. Fur on the inside, all of that good stuff, right? I walk up to the McDonald's. Halfway through the walk, the sun's beaming. No Tyler the Creator. It gets hot. I start burning up. You feel me? But I'm almost. But it's like that middle ground to where the sun is hitting you, so you're hot, but the air around you is cold, so you're still kind of chilly. So it's like, I don't want to take my jacket off because I'm going to get sick. You feel me? It's like that kind of trick weather, you know? You feel kind of hot, but you'll still get sick if you don't cover up, you know? I get to McDonald's. I order my hotcakes. First time in my life I ever used the McDonald's app, right? I order hotcakes and a hash brown. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. I love the hotcakes. That's all I wanted. I sit down. 20 minutes later, my order number isn't even on the board of in progress. I'm low-key kind of mad. So I walk up there, right? I'm not joking. I'm not exaggerating at all when I say this either. I walk up to the top. I walk up to the front. I show them my receipt. I'm like, hey, this is my order number. Is there any progress on my meal? I had a hotcakes and a hash brown. Do you know what could be going on there? I've been sitting here for a while. I just want to know, like, if there's any progress. This nigga, I know I put a lot of emphasis on that, but I feel the need to. This nigga, he looked me in my face and was like, yeah, dang man, that's tough, that's messed up. And then he kept looking at me and smiling at me until I started backing up to my chair, to my seat. And then he turned around and went back. And the whole time I'm walking back to my seat, I'm grumbling like, what does that mean? Are you gonna help? What? Like, I was so annoyed. I sat back down at my table, right? And no, I'm sitting there. 5 minutes after sitting back down, the sun starts beaming through the window, and now I'm burning up. It's hot inside the McDonald's. The sun is burning me alive. I'm like a vampire. It's burning me alive. I'm turning to ash, setting on fire like I'm a Minecraft zombie or something, you know? And like, I was so mad. Look, the smallest things make me mad. I was so mad in that moment that it did not occur to me that I could just take off my jacket. That's how mad I was. I was so mad that the idea of taking off my jacket didn't even go through my head. That's how mad I was, you know? But I eventually get my food, right? No, what kind of is jump to that? While I'm waiting, I had to wait another 15 minutes for my food. So I was waiting for 35 minutes for some hotcakes and a hash brown. In those 15 minutes of waiting, I see the dude who I asked. I see him walking around the store. And each time I see him, we make eye contact, and he's fighting a smile. Dude, I wanted to get up and put belt to ass. Genuinely. I didn't have a belt on, but like, I don't know, I would have went outside and grabbed a switch or something. I wanted to do something. I wanted to whoop him, you know? But I'm in public, you know? So I just keep waiting. I eventually get my hotcakes. Here's the icing on the cake, right? Icing on the cake. I get my hotcakes. They forgot my hash brown. I got my hotcakes and they forgot my hash brown. And as small and miniature as that is, everything that built up to that, I really did just want to crash out right there. But I said, hey, you forgot my hash browns. The dude had the nerve, after I said you forgot my hash brown, he had the nerve to come back and be like, you didn't order a hash brown. Like, look at the fucking receipt. Look at the fucking receipt. When you talk, look at the fucking receipt. Look at the fucking receipt. Like, come on, man. Come on, McDonald's, do better. Do better. Oh my goodness, man. And then Joyner dropped freaking mid the other day. Okay. That's enough yapping. Y'all don't watch me for my yapping. You watch me for my peak voice acting. What am I doing here? You watch me for peak voice acting and bad jokes. That's why y'all watch me, not the yapping. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Don't go to McDonald's, guys. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Haha. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki. You just watch me from my face card. I'm a sexy ass nigga, so I can understand. Hey Natsuki. It's the ... so I gotta be like. Well, that's about what I expected from someone like you. Damn. What does that mean? That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. Not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. You want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can rape. No! Okay, let's start over. That is a crazy mistake that I just made. Good thing I stopped myself at the A. Hold on. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. That's about it. Horses can indeed race. I gotta hurry up and make another Uma Musume video. It'd be too cold to be doing all that though, man. I gotta make another Uma Musume video. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school think that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. Well, isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. I'm not gonna lie, it reads like he's talking to a child. That's how it sounds like. He's talking like he's talking to a child. Like a child shows you their poem and they're talking about it, they're gassing it up, and you're just being nice because they're a little kid. So it's like, yeah, it's really clever how you did that. Whole time it's just like, yeah, that's oldest trick in the book, nigga. I've read 30 books that did the same shit. You ain't special, little nigga. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect it from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? The best romance genre of all time, Yuri. Let me stop with the jokes. Everybody knows slow burn rom-com is the best. What are you looking at? Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. What? You forgot to start talking? What? Excuse you? It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I can tell. I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Dang! She said your poem is trash. So it's that bad? No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face into her hands. No, she doesn't. I don't know why you're lying to me. Her hands are not on her face. Her face is not in her hands. I'm over here trying to make dumb jokes, but I can't even talk properly. I need to just shut up. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering gets completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Ooh. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. You mind if I read your poem now? Please do! I'd love to share my thought process behind it. I just asked to read it, I ain't asked to hear you yap. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? Alright, so this is... Okay, I'm gonna have trouble with this. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last, yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Bars. I don't know what she's talking about. I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting. No, the handwriting is actually too good that I'm struggling to read it. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Woohoo! Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Kenneth. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their works. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Is it raining outside? I don't think so. Just remember, it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. Guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Should I show it to Monica? Should I? I don't know. I could, but should I? You know, shoulda, coulda, woulda, all that good stuff, but I'm kind of focused on the should. You know, not the should up, but should. Like, take out the up. Like, should. Should I? Anyways. Hi, Kenneth! She does not sound like that. Hi, Kenneth. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities and things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up, what? I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, wanna share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Haha, don't worry, Kenneth. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had these sorts of things in common. Ah, well, maybe good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Huh. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, sounds like you two really care about each other's well-beings. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You're sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? I don't really care. I don't really want to. You can keep it. Why am I hating on her? Stop. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall, it couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. A nosy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home, I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see, I reel blind like a film. Left it in the sun, but it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole that wasn't too bright, it was too deep. Stranger forever in everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. I was looking out. He on the other side was looking in. Alright, now let me actually read it to see if I can understand what it's about. Oh, I know what it's about. I just thought about it again, and then I remembered the game, and I was like, oh yeah, I know what it's about. I got it. I got it. I know what it's about. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the time in between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is like this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Thank you for that advice, Monica. Hold on. I need some water. I really enjoy playing visual novels. But man, it does not have a good effect on my throat. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if that's just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Oh, hold on. Oh man. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. It's like... this shit is so ass. And Natsuki's like... this is so ass! What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is... cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean I have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Me. She's talking about me. Sayori liked it. Oh, and Kenneth did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Kenneth liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Ooh, the music cut out. You know this is serious. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. She did not just go there. Huh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Kenneth appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ugh! Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Kenneth started showing up. How you gonna respond to that one, Yuri? I ain't even noticed, so your efforts were all for naught. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Kenneth! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. I don't know why my nose is itching. What's the point of trying to make your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Kenneth. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, but also a waste. You understand that, right, Kenneth? Well? How the fuck did I get dragged into this shit? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's gonna be... Help me, Sayori! Natsuki? Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Hold on, I'll be right back. This morning. He said he's gonna get it back to me when he saw his sister this year. Bro, as soon as I start trying to save my money because I'm broke and jobless and a bum, as soon as I get some money and I start trying to save it up for something, ring, 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 pick up the phone. I need money. Oh my goodness. Like, bro, I just lent, bro, I just gave somebody $30 this morning. They said they was going to get it back to me today, right? Tomorrow, I'm watching the Chainsaw Man movie with my homeboy. I need the $30. I need that $30 to pay for my ticket, you know? If I don't get it back before I go see the movie, I'm gonna be screwed. Anyways. Sayori! Huh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Talk to him. Kenneth. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. Is the sound on? Okay, it is. That's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings in our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. They are? Big and beautiful. Sayori stands triumphantly. That's the goat right there. That's the goat. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face and staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori's vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Haha. Nah, not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. Only I could get a chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. Just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Kenneth, how about you? Yeah, I say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod on myself with a newfound determination. Kenneth, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Ha! Sayori beams at me. Truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Kenneth, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day's gonna be so much fun. As I say, Yori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay! Yeah, let's do this. Who is on my cellular device? Oh, it's bitch-ass Mexican fuck. That's my Mexican friend. I like that guy. Kinda. If you're still in chat, message. If you're still in chat, message. Like, I don't know. Like, bro, if you want to just lurk, that's fine. But like, if you want to type a lot, bro, feel free to type as much as you want. The reason I stream in the first place, because I told y'all, I don't really even like to stream. Like, streaming is like my least favorite thing when it comes to the YouTube stuff. But then I think about like interacting with y'all, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I want to stream, you know? The reason I stream in the first place is because I want to... If you're still in chat, message, thank you. Thank you for repeating what I said. Make sure everybody knows that. The reason why I even like stream in the first place sometimes is because I just want to like... I just want to play the game and interact with y'all. You're busy. What are you busy for? Get unbusy. You need to be busy with me, actually. I don't know what you're doing. But yeah, I just like talking to y'all. That's why I stream. I like talking to y'all. I'm still going for Sayori. Broken. Yes, sir. Hold on. Secretive. Dang. Skipping? Fuck. Anxiety. Fuck. No, melancholy was Yuri. Hopeless was Sayori. Misery was Sayori. Yes, sir. Why do you have a girlfriend when you already have me? Come on, girl. I don't know, man. I don't know about you no more. You talking about you got a girlfriend and everything, and I'm right here. What was I doing again? Sadness. That's Sayori. Embrace? Yeah, let's go. Why am I saved? Why am I saved in your camera? What video? Wait, I want to know what video of me is saved in your camera, bro. I want to know. I want to know what video it is. I want to. Actually, as a matter of fact, hold on. I'm gonna link my Discord. I want you to join the Discord and link to me and like what it is. Send the video. Half joking. So you don't goon to me? You don't goon to me? That's upsetting. Here's the video. Yeah, I was playing Copa. It's on it, bro. It low-key makes me so happy to know that people actually like that there are actually people who watch and enjoy the Course Party series, man. Cause I really feel like my Course Party series, like, it doesn't get, bro, it's low-key been bothering me for a while. I felt like my favorite game, Course Party is my favorite game, you know? So, seeing, like, I barely see any interaction with it, so I sometimes be feeling like, man, it really doesn't get any love. It's like, it kind of messes with me a little bit, you know? Kind of messing with me a little bit, you know? But it's nice to see that my You never watched it? You really got my hopes up. You really got my hopes up. I'm gonna have to do something about you. I'm gonna have to do something about you. You got my hopes up. I'm over here getting happy. I'm like, yeah, somebody actually watched my Corpse Party series. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do something about you. Yeah. I guess you can put it in the... You can put the clip in the clips of Ken. Right here. Or you put clips of Ken. Why is it on your watch later list? It needs to be on your watch now list. What are you doing? As a matter of fact, you need to have your phone playing the stream, your computer playing the Book of Shadows series, and your TV playing the first Course Party series. And I guess if you have anything else, you could play the Book of Shadows series. Not Book of Shadows, Blood Drive. Anyways, let's get on with it. Let's get on with it. What does variance mean? Okay, that's Yuri. All right. Together is Sayori. Nice. Disarray. Oh my goodness, Yuri. I'm gonna get you handled. I swear I'm gonna get you handled. I'm gonna get you handled. Like, stop with this. Sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm getting Sayori. I'm going all in on Sayori. I'm going all the way in Sayori. Valentine. Okay. Sparkle. Come on. Let's. Yes, sir. Hold on. Hold on. Clumsy. That's Sayori. Depression is Sayori as well. Skirt would be everybody. That would be Natsuki. Everybody. They're all wearing a skirt. Swirl. That's Natsuki. Okay, there's no way I didn't get Sayori this time. Oh, hold on, actually. Hold on, since I'm here. Wait, what am I doing again? Wait, I was doing something, I forgot. What was I doing? Okay, I remember now. My bad, my memory is shot. You be lurking in the Corpse Party's Discord? Oh yeah. I low-key be lurking a bit too. I'm just not good with using Discord. You know, I don't really talk a lot on Discord in the first place, so. Well, you know, when I am talking and stuff, like I do want to, like, you know. I like talking in the Corpse Party Discord. They're all cool in there. Here's one of the reasons I don't be on Discord. What is this? Is the video gonna play? What is that? I just found this on Discord. I don't. Yeah, I don't think I think I'm gonna go in and get off Discord. Let me see what you sent me. Oh, I was playing Crooked Man, not Corpse Party. Yeah, I was playing Crooked Man. The Crooked Man. I want to get back on the Strange Man series too. I played the Crooked Man and I played the Sandman. I gotta play the next one. The Crooked Man? Oh, no, the video I showed you. I don't know. Somebody just sent it in my homegirl Discord. I don't know. I have no clue what that is. Anyways, another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Got a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Kenneth. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you not. I'm just still not used to you being in the club. That's all. Yeah, actually, I got a lot of things that I clip as like reaction images. This is one of my favorites. Shut your bitch ass up. Yeah, that's one of my favorites. I got a lot though. I'll send them in the clips of Ken for people to use. Why not? Anyways, bro, I'ma send my clips in the clips of Ken. Y'all gotta use the clips of my reaction clips as reactions, and people gonna be like, whoa, who is that guy right there? And you gotta be like, oh, that's KenZerk, that's the GOAT. They gonna go watch KenZerk, and then they gonna be like, oh, bro, that's KenZerk, that's the GOAT. You feel me? I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways. I respect that. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. No, yeah. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Dust. Dust bunnies, actually. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ha 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 ha. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. You're transparent. Translucent, that's the word. Wait, is it? You're at 50% opacity. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Talk to him. So either you're not hungry, or you wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that leaves only one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ha ha ha. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't know that she was listening in. Who is blowing up my cellular? It's the Mexican dude. Do not disturb. Wait, I can't do that. What if the job I applied to calls? Dang it! I applied to a job yesterday. Against my better judgment, I applied to work. I didn't know that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Kenneth to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. That server dead? My server or the course party server? Cause low key, they're both dead. I'm a loser! What did I do? What? Why the sudden hate? Why the sudden hate? Why did you just flip-flop from glaze to hate? I'm confused. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can reasonably afford. I forgot. Both of them, but especially you. Don't rub it in my face. Like, don't rub it in my face. I mean, can you really say it's dad? Like, I mean, it was never alive to begin with. Like, it was never alive to begin with. Like only a couple subscribers and like some of my friends are in the server. Like, y'all gotta be talking in there to get it jumping. It would be jumping if y'all was talking. Don't nobody want to communicate in the server. You know, it'd be jumping if y'all made it jump. Y'all gotta do some bunny hops. I don't know, bunny hop like Tyler the Creator. Y'all gotta get some hops in there. I know, right? I'm gonna have a job soon, maybe. I got the chills. Bro, you see how scary that job crap is, man? Like, that job crap is that job shit is so terrifying to me that I literally got the chills and like I did like that. Like, my whole body just shook. Like, bro, like I'm terrified of this employment crap, man. In my defense, I made the rules back when Riz was funny. I gotta go in here and I gotta tweak some things. I low-key might need to make a new server. I'm not gonna lie. You should only buy what you can reasonably afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Dang! I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. Oh, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Rap battles. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Revolution. Retribution. This server has to be active again. I'm saying, I got so much good stuff in here. Bro, if this server was active, it would be crazy. Like, Imagine like we're really all in here, like we're doing rap battles, bro. Like come on, we're doing rap battles, like and stuff like that. Like come on, we're talking about the visual novels I play, the horror games, the RPGs, like. Goon, really? That. Anyways, that. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, you wouldn't have come if it wasn't for the cupcakes. I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Haha. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. What? Ow! Yeah! Ow! What was... Huh? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Do you just hug everything? Bro, legit, it really could be fire. Like this could really be so fire. Like this could really be so fire. Like I got an art channel. Like you draw stuff. You can show off your art. Like art, thumbnails, anything. Like you show off your art, you can throw it in there. You want to clip me, bro? Throw them in clips of Ken. You feel me? You got funny videos, put them in the funny. Show me your beautiful selves. Like you know, you want to show your faces, do that. You know, you want to recommend me games, manga, whatever, right there. I don't know. I like sending screenshots. I like taking screenshots of animes and mangas, so that like that. You want to show off your stuff? Put them in there. Not your stuff like down below, but like. You know, like stuff like this. You know, you want to show that off. It's right there. Come on. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. That's me one chocolate chip cookie. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours look really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. Yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. She's a very affectionate young lady. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a big bite of Natsuki's cookie. I knew that was the plan. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to say it. I remember I was thinking before about like a Doki Doki anime. But genuinely, what would that be like? I feel like we'd really need like a revolutionary. If there was to be a Doki Doki anime, we'd need a revolutionary. Like somebody genuinely ahead of our time to turn this into an anime. Because I feel like if they did try making it into an anime, it would be so trash. Simply because they wouldn't know how to like actually do it. You know? It would just come out garbage. We need somebody with like ideas past our time to really put that together. It'd have to be like normal. Yeah, like if they did do a Doki Doki anime, it wouldn't be able to actually follow the game. It'd have to be like more slice of life instead. You know, like it'd have to follow like actual slice of life rom-com type thing. Yeah, like if the horror never happened, basically. It would have to be something like that, I feel like. But do we really want that? I mean, we do. The next Epstein? Wait, what? What? Wait, whoa. Why are we, wait, whoa. Why are you putting that on my name? Why are you putting that on my name? That was so out of nowhere. Why are you putting that on me? I don't like that. I don't like that at all, actually. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Wrong guy. Einstein. Albert Einstein. E equals MC squared. E equals MC squared. Yes, Einstein. This nigga just called me Epstein. Not C equals H. E equals MC squared. E equals E divided MCs be what? What did J. Cole say? Oh, like Einstein on the brink of the theory of relativity. Really, no MC equal. Feel me, cold pen be lethal. Crib like an old MTV show. Oh, with that being said, me and my homeboy met Benny the Butcher at the mall like sometime last week. It was pretty cool. C equal. That's a dick. I'm not falling for that. C equals 8. That's how you make a dick. Alright? You're not tricking me. But I am gonna search it up right quick just in case I'm stupid. Come on, phone. I hate this new update. My phone isn't fast enough to keep up with it. You lied to me. Anyways. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just has something to do today. Reminder that TS means this shit. Just a reminder of that. She probably has something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. It's wild saying that when Sayori's right there. I take her over any of y'all. Matter of fact, just get out the game, bro. I'm about to delete all y'all character files. Yes, sir. Look at the pigment of my skin, bro. I mean, though I'm on the lighter side. Man, I've been using TS, this shit. I've been saying that for years, man. I know what it means. All these new gens trying to come in here and change the meaning. They trying to gentrify. They trying to gentrify what TS means, bro. I'm not letting that happen. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. The real nigga arrived. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Hey. I don't want you. I don't care. You have a boyfriend and no, I don't care. I don't want you. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kinda started recently. Oh, if I stream all the Doki Doki, you know, I eventually finish the whole game, would y'all want to see a Just Monica series? I always wanted to play it, but I never actually... Why is Christopher on my cellular? Hold on. Yo, Chris, say what's up to the stream. Huh? Okay. Hold on. I gotta mute. Alright, my bad. I just got a pretty serious call. Okay. Fuck. Oh, the movie Him. It's peak. You need to watch that. Fantastic movie. Oh my goodness, now Angel's calling me. Hold on. Say what's up to the stream.
Yo, what up, stream? This is Sunny Bear here, you know what I'm saying?
Alright, what do you need? Yeah, what's up?
Oh, shit, my bad. What's it called? I was saying I want... Do you see the picture I sent?
Him, yeah.
The fucking Miku?
Miku? Where?
Miku, she's on Instagram. I sent a post.
Oh, somebody in the chat wants to know if they can have your number.
Excuse me?
Hey, bro, like, they rocking with you. You must sound cute or something.
Don't be saying right now. Anyways, bro, dude. You're so cute.
They are. Look at this. Isn't this adorable?
You hear the cat?
Yeah, I showed them. Is that Doodle? That's Doodle Bob.
That Miku.
Doodle Miku is crazy. That's adorable.
I just wanted to tell you that. I want to cop them so bad.
Too bad you're broke and a bum.
Ah, you're right. Alright, well, that's all I wanted to say. I'm gonna pray my sister loves me, you know, she'll get the room. But yeah.
Alright, bro. They said you sound cute.
Alright.
Alright, bro. Peace out.
See ya.
Hey, man, if you want more of Sunny, more of Angel, you gotta watch the Chorus Party series because he's in every single episode of Book of Shadows. Anyways. Alright. I kind of just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Kenneth. Monica smiles sweetly. Sunny Bear, more like my push. I will say this, just a warning, alright? The Chorus Party series is very early into my career, and we can get a little crazy with the things that we say. So, trigger warning for some of the things that we say in the Chorus Party series. We can get a little out of pocket. So, just a trigger warning. For people who are sensitive to things. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Oh, and cringe warning too. It's extremely cringe. It's very cringe. It's very cringe. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. It's just a cookie. What do you mean already? It's just a cookie. I could eat an entire cookie in like 10 seconds. It's just a cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Kenneth! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna get some supplies from another room. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know the festival is coming up. Me and Monica are gonna make some posters and stuff. I need to find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. She ate it in 2 seconds. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back. Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Kenneth? Why did she pull up like that? Hold on. She reminds me of that reminds me of a panel, not a panel, a sprite from Tsukihime. One of my favorite Tsukihime sprites actually, because it's so intimidating. It's so intimidating, bro. Can I find it? Can I find it? Is this? Why is everybody on my cellular? Hold on, my sister's calling me now. Say hi to the stream, sister. I'm not putting you in the camera. Say hi.
What's hand and stream?
Golly.
I was calling you, maybe on Prize Picks.
Prize Picks. That's that football stuff?
Any sport.
Any sport? Nah.
You want to think about sports for real?
I don't really watch no more since the Falcons lost the Super Bowl.
But,
Like 2018.
okay. Hey, okay, I need somebody else.
Call Dad.
Send me his number.
He ain't never changed a number. How you don't got it?
I don't got on this phone. It's no phone.
You're always changing your number. Alright, I got you.
I appreciate it.
Bye bye.
Bye, love you.
Love you. Hold on, I gotta send my sister my dad number. Alright. Yeah, you're not finna be hitting on my sister. Excuse you? Excuse you? I'll have you know I'm already your uncle. Are you going with Kenneth to get the supplies? There's no need. Oh, I was looking for something. I just remembered. I was looking for something. This right here. This this sprite of Shield from Tsukihime. I love this sprite because it looks like she's about to just beat the crap out of me. And that's what that Monica sprite looks like. When she first pulled up, I got intimidated. I thought we was finna scrap or something. There's no need to trouble yourself. Oh, there's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with them. Oh, but I wanted to go. Are you actually? How old are you? I'm low-key Unk. I'm 20, bro. I'm 20. I'm Unk. I'm 20. I'm Unk. Holy crap, I'm Unk. Okay, I'm 20 years old, man. I'm 20. Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Haha, okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find the poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Kenneth? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Alright, bro. Every time I fall to my face and then I look up, it's another message hating. I saw it, damn Unk, you old as shit. I was like, okay. I look back up, lame old fuck, okay. I look back up, getting employed, like, alright! Relax! Relax! I get it, I'm old and I'm lame. Jeez. Feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori. What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Haha. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Yes, sir. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. I'm sure you look bad for your age. Joking. Let me crack a cold one. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. I'm not doing that shit. That sounds kind of dull. Kenneth! You're not thinking about it the right way at all. Did you read my mind? It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poems, like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons me. I want to be that flower. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what end have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that! Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Thank you for the W, Chuck. Hold on. Am I cute, guys? I gotta hit that spot. Hold on. No. Ow! How does she do this? How does she do that with her spine? My goodness. Man, I'm old. I got a bad back. I'm old. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. I don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival's gonna be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey Kenneth, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, huh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. Pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand. Oh! I meant to ask, you said I picked the worst game to stream. I chose the wrong game to live stream. What do you mean? Is it because it's a visual novel? Is it because it's a visual novel? I do think it's kind of weird to live stream visual novels, honestly. That's why I prefer to record them. But fuck it, we ball. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Yeah, making sure my camera's good. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I drew one by accident. What happened? Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. I have done that an embarrassing amount of times. I've done that so many times that I'm embarrassed to admit. Like, actually, like genuinely on some cartoonish kudere crap. Not kudere, is it dandere? I think it's dandere. When you have a chat, it's hard to get through because you keep talking to chat and getting distracted. Oh, that's true. That is true. I think it's dandere. I mean, in all honesty though, I already do this like in my regular visual novel videos, just talking about shit. You know, like just randomly going on tangents and stuff. The only thing is, I'm able to like cut myself off and tell myself to shut up. But I think it's dandere, like just regular anime dandere crap. You know, like I just bend down, ow, I hit my head. Or I go up under something to grab something, I'm like, my head. I've done that an embarrassing amount of times, like holy crap. Genuinely embarrassed. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Alright, I've never done all that. Yeah, that's a little extra. Ow, 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 ow! You okay? My forehead! Sayori clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori's sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. It's that unspoken Riz. Brother, he just grabbed the girl by the waist and pulled her out of the closet while she was hurt. You're either getting slapped or you're making her heart go Doki Doki. Come on. He knows the methods. He knows the methods. They haven't been patched yet. I mean, now they're patched, but back then it wasn't patched yet. He knew what to do. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second.
That's my girl right there. That's my girl.
Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Kenneth! Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out to the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returned to the classroom where I left Sayori. You're still on the ground? Stand up! You have 2 legs! She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. No, she isn't. I'm looking at her. She's not doing that. You're just lying to me. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of. I'm reading the dialogue, and then I just see something pop up on the screen, and I'm like, what the fuck was that? It's the apple juice. What? It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. Ha 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 ha. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Kenneth. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. Sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. Little bitch. Then you would rush over as quickly as you could, and you'd try really hard to get me to stop crying. Oh, how sweet. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out, even though it wasn't really your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. Guess I was always focused on my games and I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Kenneth, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. Aw, he's being a tsundere. He's being so soon. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when we've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Kenneth, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up. Where we'll each end up. for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see her forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Did y'all know I play the guitar? I just told a bold-faced lie. Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Hold on. I gotta use the bathroom. Why did you clip me trying to look cute? Why did you clip that? Why would you clip that? Come on, why would you clip that, bro? Y'all gotta make me look cool. Like, I know I'm cute, but y'all gotta make me look tough. Like, y'all gotta make me look cool, bro. What are y'all doing? Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. You're gonna make me blush, stop. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with. Take it slow. I do look cool. Thank you so much. You're really gonna make me blush. You're trying to get in my pants, aren't you? You're getting close. Let me take it slow. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. I'm in a literature club, but I'm not literate. I gotta work on that. That's why I'm here. I'm here to get literate. Ah, Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh, I have it right Huh? Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff! Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Haha! Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Kenneth. Well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Actually, you know what they could do for a Doki Doki Literature Club anime? The characters themselves already have so much lore behind them, you know? So we can still keep the horror, but just take out like what makes Doki Doki Literature Club Doki Doki Literature Club, like what made it so different. Take that out. Keep the horror, but take out specifically that one crazy plot twist that I don't want to mention yet, you know, take that out. And then we've got a good anime. Like, we can keep in all the lore, the backstories, the characters and stuff, like, you know, what Yuri likes to do with pens and, you know, all of that good stuff. You can keep all that in to make it kind of uncomfortable and creepy and horror-like. But all the other stuff, you know, the other side of the horror, that would probably translate very poorly into an anime, keep that out, you know? Sayori first, obviously. Kenneth, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one's too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so. Huh? No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki's the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. He going for it! He going for it! Now that's a play. That's a play right there. That's a swish, Nick. That's what that is. Huh? Whoa. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? Well, you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Huh? I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know? You sure about that? Maybe? Sayori starts fiddling with the pencil between her hands. Hey, Kenneth, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I did not write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. Ah! I broke my pencil! Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive to her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Give me a CG, give me a CG. Sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. I read the first line and it gave me whiplash, like, what the fuck? Bottles. Okay, hold on. I'll pop up my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine rubbing together. Okay, I can't do it. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I'll put the bottle on the shelf with other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles all in a row. I remember this one. Am I tripping? Okay, I'm tripping. That was my screen. I thought I saw something on the paper, but that was my TV. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. I remember this being one of the most depressing poems that I could remember in the game. Oh my goodness, I still have Monica's poem. When you buy the plus, if you pre-order the plus, it comes with the poem. I still have Monica's poem. I think it's at my dad's house. I still have that. Yeah. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles, deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pulled them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Yeah, I remember that being like I remember that being one of the more depressing poems I could remember in the game. I could remember from the game. As soon as I saw the bottles and I read the first line, it immediately hit me like in my memories, and I was like, "Fuck, it's this one." Like, holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. It's not the word you use when somebody is being open with you. Creepy. Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps to understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm going to keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Wait, huh? Feel what? Oh well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take it as a win. I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Ha! Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. I'm gonna think of it. This kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. Honestly, how could someone so Fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Dang! Dang! She calls you a dumbbell. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. But yeah, I guess it's supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, that's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. That was actually a pretty good poem. Holy crap. I really like that one. Not bad. I get what that's about, you know, just she basically explained it with the whole who cares she has other hobbies. That basically explains the poem. You know? That was actually a really nice poem. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course it's about how everyone thinks. It's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid of people find out they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes now they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless it's a good message to take away from me. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. Bro, when does this game get good? When does this game get good? Let's see what you've written for today. This is trash. Well done, Kenneth. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Huh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to... My goodness. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. I've been recording for 3 hours. Streaming for 3 hours. I think this might actually be like one of my... These might actually be one of my longest streams that I've done. Hold on, let me see. I want to check right quick. That's video, not stream, stupid. That's 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours. Oh. Nope, I streamed 5 hours of Sonic Adventure. And I streamed 330 hours of Sonic Adventure. And I streamed 324 hours of Devil May Cry. Alright, so this is nowhere near my longest stream. You still can't sleep, Mickey? Mickey, what do you be gaming, bro? What do you be gaming on, bro? You still haven't answered that question. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me your poem. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was still slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon? Undertale? Oh, bro. I have a whole video where I play through the entirety of the Undertale pacifist route. And I was gonna do the genocide route, but like, I don't think I have the heart for that. I also caught up on Deltarune too. I'm caught up on Deltarune with the uploads. So check that out. DDLC and Undertale. Nice. That was, oh wait. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon. Bro came back. Yeah. Did your mom not beat you up? What is that word? The moon increments? The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. Putting a lot of emphasis on the knife, I wonder why. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You can say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. Yeah, Pavlov. I slice the bread and feed myself again. Bro dodged his mom. Yeah, I'm not that good with cursive either, but I can read it. It takes a lot of suffering. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. I know what it's about. And I'm sure y'all do too. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using this poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. How long do I think the game is? I'm pretty sure each route is like around 4 hours. Somewhere around there. But of course, if you want to beat the entire game and get like the true ending and everything, you gotta go through all the routes. I remember that. You gotta do all the characters' routes and like some other stuff. Keep the saves and everything, I remember that. So, if I say at a minimum, because there's 4 characters, so... What's 4 times 4 again? I'm stupid. 16. At a minimum, the game would be about 16 hours, but, you know, it's probably going to take me longer than that. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About being ridiculed for a strange interest? Huh? She did. Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seems like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay, I have a specific spot where I plan to leave off. Where I plan to leave the stream off. Hopefully I'll be able to get to it, but that's where I plan to leave the stream off. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I had to learn to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. It's 2:50 a.m.? Buddy! Hey, fuck it, bro, that's your life. I mean, me personally, I don't really go to sleep until like 3, and I'll be waking up at like 5, 6. I'm not gonna say the next one, cause I don't want y'all like making a ruckus and making a stupid ruckus in here. But hey, man, like, hey, fuck it, we ball. I have to be the responsible one here. I have to encourage you to go to sleep. You probably have responsibilities to do in the morning. I know I'm sexy, I'm entertaining. You want to keep looking at my beautiful mug, but I really recommend you sleep because sleep is good for you. And once you hit 20 years old, you start wishing you slept more as a child because you realize how evasive sleep can really be. Yeah. Hi again, Kenneth. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. I'm lucky I sleep till 2 p.m. Oh lord. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Senor like that other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. Robbed my little cousin cause I found out he bisexual. And I sold a 12-year-old kid a weed edible. I just slapped the fuck out of a nigga with freckles. I just fucked this bitch and I bought her a pickle. I just fucked this bitch and I paid her with nickels. She kept sucking my dick after I came in and tickled. My bad. I saw Dynamic Duo and I had to remember how the song went. Yeah, bro, you need to go to bed. Sleep is really healthy for you. It's good for you. You need sleep. Sleep is very good. You know, just, I don't know, put your phone on the charger and leave the stream playing while you sleep, you know? Leave the stream playing while you sleep, you know? Like give me my watch hours. Help me out with my watch hours. What's that from? It's from Dynamic Duo 2 by TJX6. No problem, man. Ain't nobody worried about no broken English. I'm illiterate. I don't even know how to talk. What even is English? Like, come on. What even is English? Come on, man. Come on. English isn't even real. That's kind of exaggerating it. Oh, you're like a dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. Well, you spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy. I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. When you're and Natsuki are interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. Sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. Really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Oh. Starting off strong. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. I got a load for you. Stop! It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Haha. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's so hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, wrong one. But before I go to bed, I sleep on the top of a bunk bed, so if I climb down and charge, my mom might hear me. Oh, bro, just go to bed. Bro, just turn the stream off and go to bed, man. You gotta get your sleep, bro. You gotta always shoot for 7 hours of sleep at least. That's what you always gotta shoot for, at least 7 hours. That's what you always gotta shoot for. You feel me? If you can't watch the stream and go to sleep, then buddy, you gotta pick sleep. Come on. Get on the bed, man. You don't want to get beat too. Yup. It's raps. Get some nap time at least. He's not getting 7 hours, but like, bro, at least get a nap in. Like, come on. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so could everyone come sit at the front of the room? Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're gonna have a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Bro actually went to bed. Good. That's good. Why are you clowning him? That's good. It's good that he went to bed. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and he's put on a good performance, it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself. I'm always intimate with myself, finding new horizons and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find those same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. That was a crazy speech. She low-key killed that. She moving like Optimus Prime. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden! Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finished her recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. Yeah. Oh well. Bye-bye, good night, love you. This poem is called Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Hold on. The poem is full of twists and turns and is structured, and she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed within her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality. Oop, there goes gravity. She glances around her, but she's bewildered, even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her scene. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. It's like Yuri's down for the count? Okay, I guess I'm next then. So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Kenneth liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Hold on. Oh, my back. Man, I really am unk, aren't I? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen some poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. It might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Ooh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Kenneth. Not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Kenneth lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. Not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. They're really staring at us, like they're staring at my soul. I recite my poem. I'm not exactly confident in my own writing. It's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Oh man. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Ah, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it will be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. Oh, I can't wait. I can do this, I can do this. Alright. I stand up. No way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yeah. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how the fuck do I respond to that? It's okay, Kenneth. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I would still walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I'd ditch you for Yuri? Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Kenneth. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never gonna happen? Huh? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Who knows indeed. Oh boy. Time for the next. Sadness, yes sir. Grief, yes sir. Fear, yes sir. I'm the GOAT. Broken, yes sir. Anxiety, fuck. I didn't fuck. Pain, yes sir. Incapable, fuck. Sparkle? Yeah. Yes. Imagination. Fuck. Elite? Fuck. Damn it. Unrequited? Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Haha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. It doesn't at all, actually. Never mind. You really like that fourth wall. Am I just gonna do that every single time she breaks the fourth wall? Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as yours or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. As they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Kenneth, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. I used to do that. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Kenneth. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time breaking up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Kenneth. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happy ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Kenneth. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to judge a conclusion, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. Nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Sayori, obviously. Aw, she looks sad. Y'all notice how her eyes went from to... she's sad. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Kenneth. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Huh? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. You want to take a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Kenneth. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait! Of course I do! That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes I feel like you're the only exciting thing in my life. Low-key, I think that's probably one of the, that's gotta be like one of the most beautiful things you can say to somebody, low-key. If somebody looked me in my face and said, you're probably one of the most exciting things in my life, I think I'd fall for them right then and there, male or female. Alright, let me slow down on that part. But let's keep it pushing. So sometimes it's just easier to write when I'm thinking about you. Sayori? No, Kenneth, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori, glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Kenneth. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. It's not healthy. That's not how you go about things. That's not how you go about things. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I could say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Just okay. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't it more of a compliment to me? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Huh? No, gross. Not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club have to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here even if I have to put up with you. Oh! Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Ha 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 ha. Bitch ass nigga. How the hell do you call that a joke? You assaulted me. That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. Guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. Ooh, let me lay back for a second. Okay. Move my mic. Okay, let me lay back. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder. Hold on. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that makes you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. I messed up the flow. I ain't really worried about that though. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free from a windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips on my ooh. I'll be the beach, okay, worries away in a way you thought you had left long ago. That's romantic. I like that. That's sweet. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. I actually hate the beach. You know, I hate the beach actually. I hate the sand. I really hate the sand. And I can't swim, so I can't even go in the ocean. But I really hate the sand. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later. Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. It's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Ooh, man, I cracked that neck. Well done, Kenneth. You definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing a writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing. I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Kenneth? Huh? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. Kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or the other. Huh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Huh? For me to become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking, being disliked. Dang! Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. You want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under the clear blue skies, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray, rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. Bars. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward and I return to earth forevermore. That's actually really good. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with the request, but, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I can agree. Thanks for sharing. Hi, Kenneth. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ha ha ha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Ha. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. And again, you've been spending a lot of time with her, a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. Since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little bit off today? Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, Candid, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. It's empty, there's nothing in here. Sayori's been acting so much happy ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought, and here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Oh my goodness. Yo, bro, they was balling out with the poems, man, for real. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. I mean, one-dimensional. Yeah, that. I'm just gonna keep doing it. I'm just gonna keep doing this. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? That she just went to pee. Natsuki, please, show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all times not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. A curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway. Why am I on Netflix now? Oh my goodness. Bro, a nigga should almost died on stream. Nigga almost died on stream. Anyways, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, it's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit. But I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changed as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Kenneth. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. Not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Kenneth may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Kenneth to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Because what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Kenneth to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we settle this already? Yeah. Kenneth, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and when Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? I mean, if I choose Natsuki, then I'd be able to, like, you know, sample the cupcakes. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. You guys make it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Huh? Just a minute ago you were saying that... I'm sorry. That's so funny. That's so funny. I really got her hopes up for nothing. I really got her hopes up, and I was just like, and I'm gonna go with Natsuki. I kind of want to go back, actually. I'm sorry. I kind of want to go back. I'm sorry. What's this? Oh Lord. I gotta go through all of this again. Jeez Louise. You used TS wrong. Okay, I'm gonna pick Sayori again. They're gonna be like, okay, think of the club. I'm gonna choose Monica then. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yeah, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, Monica. Stupid. Monica, you're the one who needs to least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. Kenneth was the one who... That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to be making responsible decisions for the club. I meant this shit in country talk, buddy. This shittin' dude, okay. Ulterior motives interfere with his decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. We want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Kenneth to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And in the end, I end up in the exact same place. Make it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Huh? Just a minute ago, you were saying that... That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Kenneth? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Good enough for me? What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. Oh my goodness. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little unappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performances, so you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other girls. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. And all of us are gonna make a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gone home and realized that you didn't have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I will be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. If you know, you know. My dad would kill me. If you know, you know. Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? Can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. Guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. You better look forward to it. Oh. Did you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki is gonna be coming to my house on Sunday. Ooh, you know I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. Guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. Who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school? She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. When does she like any different when it's just the two of us? Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. Putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I'm unworried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? This is one of my favorite outfits in the whole game. Cause she just looks so cute with this on. Hi, Kenneth. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decoration that she's had for years now. Haha. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. Because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Kenneth. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? It's just all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Kenneth. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? Haha. You're really gonna make me say it, aren't you, Kenneth? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Kenneth. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Haha. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Kenneth, it's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be as it always was. I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished for my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pulled her into a tight embrace. Kenneth. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Kenneth. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please, don't do this, Kenneth. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Kenneth. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain, but your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go, and she does so I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please, don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if it would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back home anxiously waiting her arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know that she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Oh, that's cute! What's up? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I can count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. We're already in the kitchen. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Kenneth? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Go! This is ridiculously heavy. Ha! I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist under my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. You really hate being small that much? Huh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Ha ha ha. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Just because I don't have to have a mature and sexy figure like yours doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki. Forget it! I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Huh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, and you should know that there are a ton of guys who are into body types like yours. They might be on a registry, but they're into it. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey! Was that to me? Who else? Man. Let's just get started already. Haha! You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Kenneth. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we have to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Candace, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill all the trays. I think it's in a bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. That's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on! You're not putting any heart in this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. That does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes in Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use some food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing your icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. It's 10 o'clock. But I want to keep going. I don't want to stop yet, but I'm sleepy, but I don't want to stop yet. Okay, let's keep going. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so it got stuck with the whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Huh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing is already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers on my icing. Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I started to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Let me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some on my fingers as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez! You know what? Take this! Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her fingers toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. This is so cute. I'm sorry for calling you gross. Why is it red? Or is that just a shadow? You know I didn't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me? You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the eye. This nigga's game is immaculate. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki's so surprised she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. All I see is red. Kenneth, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazed at me in silence. I noticed her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put in the cupcakes yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning it on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides a cupcake tray into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. That smells so good! The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling, warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look! She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each one of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Hold on, give me a second. Alright, let's go. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin. You can use it to make stripes or other patterns. You can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. Ah, I see. That gives me an idea actually. Huh? Well, it's a literature event, right? What if we make it a little more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes? It'll be fun to see people choose the cupcakes based on the word they like. Huh? I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so... Haha, maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Oh, come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress up and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. No reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Oh yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Ha ha ha. So you're the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we could have time for manga, but I need to head home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. Your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. Not like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. Well, you can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, you could probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I can't think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point I felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Huh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. You want to read manga or go out somewhere? Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I wanted to spend more time with you. Kenneth, I only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I really would stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Back up, whore. Wait, Natsuki! Standing inches away from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the side of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to get dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Huh? Hi, Kenneth. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Kenneth. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyways, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori. My boy Dre, what up? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well... Is this corn? I wish. I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. You don't seem happy, you're crying. That you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Kenneth? I'm supposed to be happy for you. You already know your boy been good. I've been chilling. I've been rocking. I've been vibing. I've been cooling. You know how it go. You know how it be. You know how we roll. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Kenneth. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. You already know, nigga. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Kenneth. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Kenneth, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need most right now, and that's what I'm gonna give to you. Sayori. The classic. Well, I already know what leads to what. I feel kind of redundant even saying that, but I already know what leads to what. So I'm gonna just say how I feel, cause Sayori is indeed my best girl of the game. I love you. I love you. Huh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you can like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club. I love you too, twin. Making new friends and having fun with you every day. It helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Kenneth. Fuck. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Kenneth, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull it closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Kenneth. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori, I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Kenneth. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? Oh. I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Kenneth? Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know that these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is an important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Dre, I'm gonna need you to stick around. The stream isn't gonna be lasting much longer, so I'm gonna need you to really stick around until the end of the stream, Dre. It's the end of the festival. Everybody that's still here, I need you to stick around to the end of the stream, cause I won't be here for much longer. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Kenneth! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Haha! You should take a little responsibility for her, Kenneth. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. Okay, making sure the sound was still going. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. That's a bar. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. I hate how she just shows up, like posted up like that. It scares me every time. Kenneth? What's wrong? Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Mayaka calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. It really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Still scared the fuck out of me. That still scared the fuck out of me. Woo! That's my girl, man. I knew it was coming and it still got me. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent a little more time with her, walked her to school, remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This is some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. And Doki Doki! I see an annoying girl running toward me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious. This girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. The kind of friend you never see yourself make it a day, but it kind of works out since you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. She's gonna chase after me like this, so I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. Alright. It took a 5-hour stream just to do Sayori's route. But that's the end of the stream. I hope y'all enjoyed. That's just what I was waiting for. I was just waiting to finish Sayori's route. Oh man. Longest stream I've done in a minute, man. I'm so excited to get back into Doki Doki though. But I really hope y'all enjoyed the stream, man. I was happy to get back on streaming. I hope I can stream more often. I'm low-key, I'm not really feeling recording right now. I've been feeling like not really any real motivation to do a lot of recording recently. So I thought, why don't I just try streaming instead? You feel me? Let me just try that. So, you know, I'm here. I really hope y'all enjoyed the stream. You know, the people that watched all the way to the end, or even if you didn't watch all the way to the end, you were just here for like, you know, a very good amount of the stream. Appreciate you for sticking around, you know, staying that long. You know, that boy Sir Vicious, you've been here. I don't know how long you've been here. And anybody else who might have been lurking and not really commenting, but just lurking and watching the stream, I appreciate that. But really, peace out. I love y'all. Tap into the next one.